Hello, my Poke Beans. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are having an awesome day and welcome. Finally, we reached the climax of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Now, in the last stream, we had to do a class trial for this quote-unquote 16th student, which turned out to be Mokuro Ikusaba, and turns out they were the 16th student, and we found out all sorts of things about her. She Kyoko called her the ultimate despair, but then it turns out she was the ultimate soldier. And she was a part of this rebellion group called Fenrir that was linked. That's the same as the legendary beast of Nordic. And there was a confliction because it was against Makoto and Kyoko who killed her. And we hesitated for a bit, but at the end we decided not to out Kyoko for anything because she been doing a lot of the heavy lifting, investigating what's going on within the school. So we couldn't out her like that because she almost cracked the code. Well, I think she cracked it, but we had to figure out more to prove it. So that's on today's agenda. So sit back, relax. I hope you have your drinks and snackies with you, and let's get on with the final chapter of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Okay, we just escaped the garbage crevice that we were in. Now let's talk to Kyoko. So now what we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might.
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So
then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words,
let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Oh, true. Because he knows we didn't die in the last class trial because our baby not hero. Thank God I forgot my baby's name so fast, but the computer whiz, they helped us escape execution. So yeah, so he shouldn't have a problem, even though we were found guilty. Wait,
however,
if we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So
the mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. Yeah, that's a good idea. That should help with our negotiation. Oh! Okay, so I've seen we go up to Monokuma and say, hey, we know who you are, but if you let us do another class trial to figure out who you are, you gotta let us go. But if we fail, you can, Hey Drezil, how's it going? We are playing the final chapter of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Yeah, if we're able to find out who they are, we're able to win and hopefully confront the real mastermind. If not, then Makoto and Kyoko get executed. So it's a 2-for-1 kill. I'm still super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going. I'm doing good. A little better than yesterday because my Discord got hacked and I made a new account, so all is good in the world, and I decided to stream to relieve more of the stress going on. Well, not going on, but you know, since I'm still feeling a little stressed. It's not like just a little stress from yesterday. Alright, now let's go to... Wait a minute, is it the first gym? Wait a minute, go to the map? Okay, there we go.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What he's doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really going to be okay? I mean, we should if this negotiation goes through. You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
no.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? Lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right.
And in response to that unexpected development, yeah, he, like there was no, vote or nothing, no closing arguments or nothing. He just immediately, shut down the class trial.
Indeed.
You reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. Yep, Monokuma catching on.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. I should refer to him by that. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did. Oh, he ain't saying nothing. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blacken is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blacken is me and not Makoto? Well, yeah, if it's true you killed, Mukuro.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. Was she telling the truth? She can't prove it. What is this? A comedy routine to make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. Oh, okay, so that was she trying to do. We don't know the killer's true motive, but just by coming to Monokuma directly is telling him that, yeah, we're onto you. We know who you really are. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. That's right,
What the heck?
and that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Oh, right, because Monokuma did say that he was broadcasting all this. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we say is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Yeah, we got Monokuma.
Hey,
Of course you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Monokuma getting angry. He's about to pop a blood vessel. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have
then
to
I
do.
suggest you take my advice. Yep, come on with it. So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Wait a minute, are we officially going into the next class trial? Only this time you follow the school regulation to ensure a fair trial.
It's
time for one last
showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Oh,
Hey,
well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, one of the masterminds themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Because the mastermind got everything to lose in this situation. The mastermind, quote unquote, wants to broadcast all this despair and whatnot, and they set rules for the game. So if they broke the rules, then hey, you'll be destroying your own show when you already put in so much regulations. So there's nothing you could do about it. You just have to play by the rules that you already set. Because last trial you broke the rules. We didn't have a vote, closing arguments, or nothing. There was nothing to prove that Makoto actually killed Mukuro. They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It will certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean yourself?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Well, yeah, of course. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. Okay, so we're going to do one last investigation. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can
then
barely
that'll be
contain
enough to
myself.
qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bury all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that, then we both die. We'll all face execution, right? He probably just going to execute both of us. Or will he still have to follow the rules that if we can't prove who's it, then everyone dies? I can barely contain my excitement. Oh, okay, so he is going to follow through with killing everybody if we get it wrong. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncover every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulation. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulation. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in the Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? He ain't gonna tell us. But, no, it wasn't 16 of us. It was 15. Because we found out the 16 student was, the 16 student didn't appear until last chapter. Why he go quiet all of a sudden? Oh, he might be saying too much? Probably. Oh, nope.
Now
I'm done talking.
very angry.
I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Yeah, that's what we need to get him. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Yep, he's just laughing up a storm. But inside, he's freaking out. Monokuma's unstable laughter seems to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Now we need to inform the gang what's happening. Oh, quick thing, can you hear my voice over the music? Because I noticed that when I do clips, my voice is a little bit low to the overpowering music, but I changed the music settings on here and also turned up my mic a little bit more, so hopefully that's doable. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than I expected. Oh, she's thinking. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Okay, let's talk to you, Kyoko. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However...
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They say they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. It could be that the mastermind wanted to give us false hope that we could get out of here, or that they planned something just in case the outside world did find out what they were doing, but the mastermind told everybody, don't come to the school. If you do, I'll automatically kill everyone that's in here. But what would be the point? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. Yeah, since Byakuya's family is supposed to be this rich and powerful, so okay, Byakuya parents supposed to be this rich and powerful. No, that wouldn't make sense either. Because if they decide to barge in, they could do something like that and they would still be able to, I think, still find who did it. Or they could, like the mastermind, decide to blow up the whole school. That way no shred of evidence left behind. No one will figure out who actually did it, and the mastermind will remain unknown. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They want to show the world.
It would seem...
The mastermind have been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulation were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. Oh, okay. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. I mean, what point you trying to prove? That, everybody is a monster when pushed to their limits? Like, even the best person in the world can kill someone? Something like that? Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. Oh, okay, because the school is Hope's Peak Academy, and they're made to believe like, oh, all these students are super good, they're nice, they're contribute to society. Within reality, like, even though they're selected, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes in their lives. So they could be up to some shady stuff, but just by going to this school, it paints the picture of these students as being the brightest of the bunch, which in reality, each of those students is messed up in their own way. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's that kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? With the title of Ultimate Despair, you don't care who you bring into absolute darkness, but to like make them kill each other.
Makoto.
I know how angry it makes you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulation. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this would have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. Oh no, it wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. That's true, actually, because she has been sneaking around, going to places she shouldn't have, but nothing in the regulations says that she's forbidden to do it. Like, each of the regulation has a loophole in it. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempt to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. Yeah, so it didn't, the class trial, it wasn't a permanent answer on who actually killed this student. It was like, alright, this time's up, class trial's over, you, who I wanted to be killed, I go switch it over to you, and it actually you. Everybody voted right. Yay! Class trial's over, which it wasn't neither of us because we haven't even finished proving our points. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It will only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I show my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Okay, I'm all on board except for Byakuya. He be on some real BS this entire game. What makes you think he'll actually want to work with us? He says he wants to take down the mastermind, but he wants to do it without anyone's help. So I don't know, we're gonna have to see how he is. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Hey, okay, how many is left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 out of 6 is not bad. Well, Toko is okay. She's not that, like, she's not like Bakugo. She just really, not Bakugo, oh my god, Byakuya. But Byakuya, I don't know. Huh? Anyway, right now we have to go find others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick, bathroom break. And I'll be right back. And plus, I gotta get some water. So, BRB. And we're back. Alright, so now we got to tell the game what's going on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we just gonna have to walk. Oh, exit. Yes. Alright, let's go to dorm areas. Oh, well, never mind. I was gonna say let's stop at the store, but yeah, like there's no reason to stop at the store. Should we go to cafeteria? I feel like we should go there. And suddenly we were greeted with... Okay, I can understand that. You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
Yeah, that's me. I'm back. I didn't die.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Yeah.
you survived?
Yes, I did, Toko.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
And you're stubborn little bitch.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
I'm not a ghost for the millionth time, hero. Like, I am alive. You didn't see that thing kill me. Everyone was there, all my friends who have struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Yeah, of course, because everybody thought you died.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh, yeah, I haven't taken a bath ever since... Well, we haven't taken a bath ever since we got out of the garbage pit.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Yeah, wait, shoot. Oh my god. First thing back, I greeted with, ooh, you stink. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Okay, let's talk to, Toko. You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than... Girl, not you, getting off to me smelling bad. Thank you for becoming a Pokemon, Kyoko. We are on the final, chapter of Trigger Happy Havoc, and we just met back up with everybody. Also, how are you doing, Kyoko? Yes, it's very unique. I like it. Okay, and you might get confused by this, but every time I talk to Kyoko on the game, it feels like I'm gonna be talking to you. I win. She seems happy for some reason. Like, yeah, like, girl, you got some problems. Okay. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Of course they've been sitting there moping around. Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we have access to new places again. And no dice, all the rooms that were locked before were still locked. Okay, so that's another thing, because after each class trial, new areas should have opened up, but no. So that's another fault that Monokuma didn't actually follow his regulation. So there wasn't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? Alright, Byakuya, talk to me. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, I miss you too, you dumb-headed bitch. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why is it you escaped execution? Yeah, because it was due to alter ego. It was alter ego. You're right, he saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. Hey, like, computers can be bad, but there are good computer programs that help society. For example, medicine, surgeries, a whole lot of stuff. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. For me, it should be a learning experience for you. Like, I've been all nice and good-hearted. You the one that always a stick in the mud. Okay, now, Hiro, what's going on with you?
Yo.
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? Hiro, I was not dead. I just fell to the garbage pit. Like, I didn't die. You see me up and walking around. I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Talk to who? Miss Cleo. Is he talking about Cleopatra? No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? I have a feeling he's talking about Cleopatra. Okay, now let's talk to you, Kyoko.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in that extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell all of you. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? I'm happy I'm back, but don't give me a reason not to be back. No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right, it was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he did to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die. You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy, I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulation. The rule states that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. Oh my. Never mind, just be in your own little world. Like, we can't focus on you this entire chapter. Like, we gotta get to the bottom of who is the true mastermind here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there is more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. So that would be the photos that we saw of Leon, the biker dude, the computer whiz, Celeste, and basically everyone else, because we kept seeing pictures of them all in white, so we did know them in the past. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway.
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone?
No!
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I mean, we didn't really have a choice. I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. Meanwhile, I want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and all the school mysteries, it's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Come on, honey. You made the bed. Now it's up to everyone to do their equal share. We can't be just you and me. You can agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. True, just like the Scooby-Doo gang.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Oh! Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Holt's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. So it's still a bet that one of us could be the mastermind. But okay, 15. When we got into the schools, 15. There were 15 of us. There were no 16. We didn't know about the 16th student until last chapter. So something off about that.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Holt's Peak are the 16th student who has been taking part in the killing game. But there was no 16th student until last chapter. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning, right? And add in Makuro and you get 16. So the mastermind will have had to be one of them.
That's right.
And of those 16 people who we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way.
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. Exactly. But at the same time, like, we did see everyone die, so that's a pretty good, like, hint that maybe one of us is still the mastermind. I wonder, but it would make sense to have the 16th student appear in the last chapter. Because if you go start out with 16 students, all 16 students had to be there. And since there wasn't 16 students all there at the beginning, then it wouldn't make any sense. Like, how you go add in, how you say there will be 16 students, but there are only 15 that showed up?
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. That's true. But if one of us were the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? That's very true. Because we're all here right now, and we can't be at two places at once to control Monokuma because we found that out last chapter. Because they have to still watch us and then control Monokuma if they're not watching us. But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Who's kidding?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. That's also a possibility.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. That is also true. Like, everybody making a good point. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogues and action beforehand. That is the first smartest thing you said this entire game. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Oh, wait a minute. Now we gotta start investigating.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but
Yeah, we're gonna redo Makuro's trial.
at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
True ending.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Awesome, but why didn't you do it before?
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Okay. How very monogamous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. We know, Byakuya, you like to do that. But take Watchcallie with you because she follows you everywhere you go, so you might as well just take her.
In the name of my
At this
family.
point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. So, okay, we still trying to figure out who among us is the mastermind. And we probably have to do each one solo.
Goodbye.
Well then, after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Yep, go follow him. We know you do. He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. That don't make any sense, Toko. You're totally useless. Wait a minute. Oh, she's talking about the creamer. Okay. So bye. Yep, go with Byakuya, girl. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall, and now she's gone. Well, all four of us can work together. We don't need them to, well, we do, but we don't need them with us to solve the mystery. And you're going off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. And what exactly you gonna do?
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Oh lord. Okay. Can we like solve the mystery together since there's only two of us, Hina? Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Come on, come with me. Let's solve this together. I guess I'll do so. Oh, Hannah!
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know.
cause,
But
I mean,
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. Oh, okay. So you want to show everyone that you can be diligent and do a job by yourself. In that case, okay, girl, I get you. You're not useless. If you haven't been here, I would have died. Makoto, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hannah was in surprisingly high spirit as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. It's just us two.
Indeed.
Oh! I thought Kyoko already left! Okay. Well, it's just gonna be you and me. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our research separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. That's true. Like, even though we go our separate ways to investigate certain parts of the mystery, we could all bring our evidence together. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. Right, we just finding little pieces of the puzzle. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then.
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Okay, first I'm immediately going to that bio lab, since it's locked. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. Yup, we gonna have to figure out who this mastermind is. With that, Kyoko was gone. Had to take a quick hydrate. Leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I had to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I proved that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Okay, due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Okay, which we already knew. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So if it was several days old, okay, I didn't realize this in last chapter, but it couldn't already been undead. Or, okay, what if the mastermind did try to kill us? What if the mastermind did try to kill us, but then in order to make up the last class trial, they had to use an already dead body to do the murder? So that's why they were saying that the wounds were several days old. So if the body was already dead, that means dead before the blast. It had to been an old dead body. Once we find out who killed Makuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Okay. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After all, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet. Okay. So... okay, let's start on the 4th floor, then work our way down. Because... the biolab, the garden, and the dojo is on the 5th. The data center and the headmaster labs on the 4th, and the only thing left to do is to check is the 2nd floor. Okay. Okay, now let's go in here and see what's in here. And it said raw. Oh lord. Okay, so this is like a freezer for dead bodies. Well, here I am in the bio lab. So this confirms my the first part that they used the already dead body from previous class trials or murdered victims that were already dead. So this is perfect. It's so cold, it's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Okay, is it X? Yeah. There's a stack of tarps here, which was laying last trial. There was dirty tarp around the body. Well, not tarp, but the tarp was dirty. So I think the tarp came through here. I mean, came from here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Okay. Ugh, so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Oh, sorry, Cash. That's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... oh, wait a minute. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in the horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Okay, that was the word I was thinking of, morgue. I should probably take a closer look around. Okay, they check here. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated system has activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstered upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. There's some kind of weird machine built on the left. There are a bunch of glowing blue lights, but only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right hand lights are off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Biolab's secret has been added to the truth bullets. And about those lights by each slot, that means the bodies. Okay, the refrigerator has a body in it. The lights is on, but if not, then there's no dead body in it. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which will be inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is. Okay, biolab lights. Yeah, we can't think about it. I can't let my emotion take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay, we can leave here. Okay, now let's go to the garden. Huh? It's gone. Makuro's body. It's not here? Okay, let me look at this. Because this was, said differently. Oh, well, no, it couldn't be. Okay, the sprinkler control panel. They set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Kuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Oop. Alright, let's check the chicken coop. There are still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. The Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Well, I don't think it's related to the case, so I better keep my distance. Alright, let's go in the shed. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. Oh my god! I better check, just be sure. Oh, okay, no dead body. Whew! I didn't want to get a jump scare. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tart. A tart played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killer used the tart to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clues behind here. Huh? Oh, okay. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tart. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from Biolab. Alright. Okay, I think we're done with the garden. That's all I really need to check in here. Alright, now let's go to the dojo. Oh, hey, Toko. What's wrong? Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Well, we decided to check see if there were clues in here. What you got? Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Yeah, calm down, girl. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Yeah, like that's your inner thoughts coming out. Master will. Who cares what Byakuya thinks? I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I accept you, even though you got two personalities. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Yeah, she is freaking out so bad. Okay. Oh yeah, we could look in the locker. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind attempt to frame Kyoko. Oh, okay. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Okay, then... Well, it doesn't hurt to look. The cherry tree is in full bloom. Nothing strange about that. That target seems pretty far away. I'm almost amazed to see what people can do with a bow and arrow. Oh, we found the quarter, which doesn't make sense. Well, not doesn't make sense, but... Okay, let's check this. I can totally imagine Sakura out here using this to train. Okay, so... let's leave. Okay, now let's go down to the 4th floor. Alright, okay, what we gotta check here? The data center and the, principal's office. I bet you, Byakuya's in here. What'd I tell you? This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this'll be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Let's take a look at that file.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not...
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just... because you're you. How about you mind your own business and let me focus on this case? Or do you want all of us to die?
Such.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Yeah, whatever.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you annoying? Boy, what do you want? Do you want me to talk to you? That's it. Okay. I'll talk to you. Goddamn. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? I guess. What you got? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. Oh, class 78 student roster. Oh, okay, so it's the students for the year that's supposed to graduate. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78, student registry. It contains profile for all of us and Makuro.
So in
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Host Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper have been crumbled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. Oh! Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in
In
other words,
when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't know. Oh! What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seemed to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Okay, so that's what she looked like. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. Oh, okay. So the headmaster was trying to figure out who this despair person really was. And I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. Well, I'm pretty sure if you're the ultimate soldier, I think you'll get out of a situation that will cost you bodily harm. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair? I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh? You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of the girl perhaps you've never seen before. Yeah. A girl who seemed to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Right, we didn't even see her. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually... Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Oh, dang it, that's right. We have to go back and look at the body. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it won't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. But what you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Alright, now we gotta go back up to the bio lab. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Oh, he's trying to say, even though she done everything for you, always second guess it because there's a possibility that she could backstab you. Huh?
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? This is what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay. Now we gotta go back upstairs. We're just walking all over the place. I mean, this is the final battle, so... Alright. Alright, I got to check one of these. There's some kind of weird machine built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of blue light, but some of the lights are on the ones on the left. Okay, the right hand is all... Oh, okay, Okay, this is one of those fridges they put dead bodies in. I see them in crunch, so is everyone who's died? Then does that mean since Makuro's body disappeared from the garden, could it be here? Okay, I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. Okay, let's go back to the manual. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Okay, ecosystem. Okay. Okay, in the likely event of a problem, the red light would activate and an alarm will sound immediately. Okay. Wait, do I need something to break into it? Oh, okay. There's some kind of weird machine or something. Okay. Do I need something to open it? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think we gotta go back to the garden area, grab the pickaxe, and I think crush the ice so we can open it. Okay, Cash, I have to put you down. My leg hurts. Okay, that's the pickaxe. On the handle, it says Crazy Diamond. Okay. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. Should we grab the hoe? There's all different kinds of gardening tools. Is there anything that sticks out about them? No. No matter how I look, I don't see anything. Okay, so I probably had to look for something, and that'll become... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. What if I went back and checked the tarp? Alright, let me look at the tarp again. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these lately. Okay, no. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to come back to this once I find out how to open it. Alright, let's open our map. Oh, wait a minute, what for, okay, a data center. Okay, go. Hey, Hannah, find anything useful? Hey, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. Honey, not you using me as a shield. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. It's okay. We'll go look at it. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. And I race over to a nearby desk and hit underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Yes, everything will be okay. Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh, so this is where they were controlling Monokuma. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Okay. Oh, there's a hatch. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. Oh, talking about this? What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit? Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever or something like this. But it was too late. Hannah was already jabbing away at the control panels. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hannah, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I took a good look at the control panel. And I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hannah said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where that strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Did I just hear what I think I hear? Is that Monokuma? But it's not saying anything. Hey. Rawr, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hannah? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Honey, whatever you do not push it. Whatever you do, don't push it, yeah.
Too bad.
Oh man, like she really want to blow this thing up. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. So each room has its own Monokuma that the mastermind can control. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, that word definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that will have to be true. But if that is true, it's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the mastermind Monokuma puppeteer really is a 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Everything okay? Oh well, it's just... This is where the mastermind been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible. but I really hope it's not true. Right, because that would violate the regulation with the mastermind killing the participants in the game. So like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? At the door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But how? Of course it's locked because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey.
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. So the mastermind must have still been in that room when we were investigating. So that must have where they were at. They was in the hatch. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes,
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but... Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? I mean, if the door suddenly locked by itself, it wouldn't be a possibility. In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay, don't blame yourself, Hannah. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hannah took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Okay, something telling me, okay, not the music room, but to go back to the headmaster's office. Cause we really didn't see everything that was in there. We only just looked at the file. Okay, the file on the floor. There are documents scattered all around the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Okay, there are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Okay, let's look on this side. The bookshelf seems really well made and is filled with files and thick books. Okay, so we looked at everything, so... Okay, now... I have to go to the second floor. the second floor. Oh, right. I think it was in the girls' room? This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can go in. Okay, so it must have been in the boys' room. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. It also leads to the secret room. I should probably avoid going in and out of there too much. Okay, not that. Okay, what? They said the second floor, but what were they talking about? Wait a minute, are they talking about this? The stairwell, Wait a minute, hold on. Oh! Okay, no. Right, okay, let's see. Are they talking about? Yeah, okay. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Ooh, this place is a mess. What happened here? This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Okay. There's blood. Wait a minute. Okay, let's go in this room. Oh! The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. I opened the door, just a crack glance inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Okay, let's just leave out here again. Alright. There's a girl bathroom, a boy's bathroom. Should I try going in? This is the girl's bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Okay, let's try the boy's bathroom. Alright. Okay, nothing in here. Alright. Ooh. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Okay, so I'm checking every last one, okay. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope. there's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. No one. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope. Locked. Okay, card reader. Draw. Nope. I'm pretty sure everything you gonna say the same thing, so I might as well get out of here. No luck. Okay. Okay. Turn the corner. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, this is the only door left. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Okay, let's talk to you before we go looking. Kyoko look almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Okay, so let's just look around. Oh, a hidden room. Under this strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. Taking me a quick hydrate. But not just any normal gap. I could feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's slightly an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes, so easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst source of people whose driving forces come from despair.
however,
And that's all there is, not much to it, is there?
whew,
But I guess that's the best you could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair, okay? Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. Could it be her birthday? For example. What about your name?
What?
What? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure? Like, she has no problem with it. Go on ahead. It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Okay, so I think we go ahead to... The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. What, do we have to go to the door?
It would
I think I saw a program on that computer that may control the door. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. I looked through all his paperwork, all the files. Okay, you're just saying the same thing. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself and then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Oh, it was the password. What? That did it. Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Why? Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Alright, let's go in here. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. The present. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Okay, let's go ahead and open it and see what's inside. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we cannot open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous too? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything. Oh my god. There's gonna be a severed head. Oh my god. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Oh lord. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Oh, just yank it open. Step by a heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way out of the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... It's a head! It's a head! Oh my god. Yup, it's a head! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh my god, it's a head, ain't it? I knew it! What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Okay, let's talk to you. Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in here. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. So the mastermind got to him. And I think skinned him alive and all that. Removed his meat, all his flesh and everything, and just put him in the box. So the mastermind would probably knew that they would find out who they were, and they decided to left him a present. Left them a present. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? And judging on how he died is blunt for full blown, dang, what's the word? Full blunt trauma. The same man she's been searching for. Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the masterminds who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look at the picture. This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why what? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoning me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Oh, I feel bad. But maybe, I think he was studying the, ultimate despair, and he might have felt in his gut that he might have been tracked down and killed. So he had to abandon his family to make sure all of them remained safe on his pursuit to find who was the ultimate despair. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff. Yeah, like she don't care. Just do what you want.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind. Well, he had to sacrifice a lot just to keep you and the rest of his family safe.
now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Alright, let's go over to this desk. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission. Makoto, go ahead. She does not care.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Oh! Okay, that must be, the card that I need to open up the lockers, and then hopefully I might need it for, the morgue to look at the body. It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says in case of emergencies. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations given to the school ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Like, she probably gonna stay in here. She won't be left alone.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Like, yeah, we have a feeling you want to be alone. Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Sure, boo. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to
Just a second.
Get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? Probably so, yeah. If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... Okay, we already know it's one of the 16 students. "15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead." Yep. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Okay, let's go to the locker. Okay, now let's start opening doors. Okay, let's go. Wait, but yeah. How about the emergency handbook I found? Okay, let's give it one more try. Alright, now we can get in. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problem in every part of their life. Okay, crystal ball. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks scattered up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. This is Heroes! What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yashiro Hagakure. Is this our Yashiro? Notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hero came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all snuck into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this textbook? Alright. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Okay. Let's look in here. Okay, if that was Heroes, then I didn't see anything that much that might be a clue. Okay. Now let's see what... Oh, there's nothing in here. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose is it. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the other's privacy, but I better take a better look at it. Like, you're solving the mystery now, so violating others' privacy, it should not be your concern at the moment. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the student here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father, so that's Kyoko's handwriting! He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigy safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, is not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation of a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. So this is a Kyoko pocketbook. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belonged to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She says she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happened to be the headmaster, my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my head just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and squirreled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a sound despair, I think that was it. Or sound hope. What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this probably make any sense? Locker pocketbook has been added. Okay. But the more I see, the less sense this makes. Because these locker, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the locker that looks like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Okay, let's check the next one. Okay, let's see. Let's see who locker this is. Okay. Okay, nothing inside. Okay, I think this is final one. Okay, so I think can I try this? Okay, I tried everything. Well, I looked through everything. Don't tell me, we gotta do class trial now. We haven't even done investigating.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Okay.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Okay, so we immediately went, okay. Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto. Why you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? He was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Alright, let's just go in there and see what Monokuma had to tell us.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? Oh my god, is he trying to disrail the investigation into tricking one of us to kill ourselves? Not kill ourselves, but kill someone? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you found inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Yeah, so it's just like we thought. Everyone we knew. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Okay. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mokuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mokuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in that picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is. How long are you going to keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna
You're
do?
getting kind of in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But, I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Alright. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Down at hall, okay. Let's go ask, Hannah. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. They all did the same thing. I mean, not all, but Hero did the same thing. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hannah, why? Why won't you talk to me? Alright, let's try to Byakuya. Okay. Hey, Hero. Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Okay, we're going back to the, freezer. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her pass out again. She probably got too cold. Huh? Toko! Oh, the body. Wait a minute, first let's check on Toko. Toko, are you okay? No. She not dead. She knows she just fainted. Hey girl, good to see you again. We could use your help in this investigation. What? It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you was standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morosi? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazanga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separated. Oh, God bless me. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Cause even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Alright. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. But she got the door open for us, so. Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Okay, I'm going to take a bathroom break and I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, and we're back. Okay, Tuko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Tuko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. The fridge is open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Hey, Kyoko! I hope you're okay. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew.
I suspected as much. And Tuko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. What's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body isn't here. Mukuro's corpse? How can that be? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trials over again, I guess.
So
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I finish. Just wait up there? That's it? Okay. Okay, what should I do in the meantime? Just look at the body? Okay, so I just talked to her again. I should ask Kyoko about the corpse, about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You meant the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on that offer. Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he gives us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. Yeah, that's the same thing Makoto was thinking as well. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay. I guess we're talking to her again.
Whew. Because
Okay. go, Beshri. Okay, do I leave? I guess I'm looking at everything again. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember that tarp, it had a stump on it that says Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Okay. Okay, I already looked through the instruction manual. More importantly, on the left side of the refrigerator, okay, blue lights. Then they're off. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Yep, as we already figured, looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukro's, that's 9 in all. 9 lights? Wait a minute, okay. He was questioning about that. Okay, so... Okay, traveling back to chapter 1. Sakura, Leon, chapter 2. Mondo, and Alter Ego. Chapter 3, Celeste, Humi, and the Moral Compass. Then we got Sakura. And then this chapter Bakuro. So that's 9. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt issue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means either of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Wait a minute, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe the wording was not concrete within the Monokuma file. Because it would take thick as a metal pipe. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot Junko. Okay, it's only 9, there's supposed to be 10. Okay, there's supposed to be 10, and then there's only 9 bodies in there. So, it actually might be... No? Okay, let me finish this. Thick as a metal pipe. Going back to chapter 1. Junko got impaled with metal pipes. So that could have went through her and not the knife. But as far as her as the person we have now, they said like a bunch of the arrows knocked her out. So it could be that the mastermind used Junko's dead body for the No. Oh, well, they could have made it. It could still be Mukuro, because she could have made like a ink design tattoo, place it on Junko's hands to make it look like it was her. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Okay, so that body is not Mukuro, is Junko. So Mukuro is still alive. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file says they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma files say is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there before. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very
Certainly
least...
you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they found against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. Of course not. Like, he'll be stumbling, acting, like his partner, hey, what do you find? Can you tell me more about this? But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Alright, Kyoko's account.
Hey.
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Yeah. Now to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without doubt Mukuro Ikusaba. Okay, so... something is weird here. Okay. If it is okay, this is without a doubt Mukuro, so my theory that it's still her is out. But the way that the handbook said that the inconsistency of the file, the murder file that we were given, not make any sense.
And?
Is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So
then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
That? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase you reap what you sow? Oh yes, I love that saying. Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that. It's really quite appealing. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigation, yes. Ah, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh yeah, her pocketbook. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever, even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms.
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine the locker belonging to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster handbook, that way you can.
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD, and it says Class 78, urgent interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have either seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Okay, into...
Makoto.
Okay, now... Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangement I made didn't stick. What do you mean? What I mean is I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Gekko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? Because we all have regrets when someone close to us, like our family members, died. Like, we want to say our parting words, but we never get the time. So in Kyoko's case, like, she was mad at him for all her life, and now wanted to confront him about it. She now feeling guilty about it. That she never said her goodbyes or cut ties with him. It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know. Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Okay. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Alright, now let's go to the AV room. Oh no, that's archives. Oh no, that library. I gotta go to second floor. AV room, okay. Okay, let me put it in the DVD player. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I haven't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
Oh, so she agreed.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cuts off. There was a lot I haven't understood up until now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. So, I think, like, that DVD was like every student, like he interviewed, like telling them the situation, and they all agreed to, okay, I'll stay here. If it's really that dangerous, then okay, I have to stay here. But why couldn't they remember any of it? Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh! Huh? What I saw was me. Impossible, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cuts out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hana, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko, her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as anyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oh lord! Oopsie, looks like it's broke, out of service. Yeah, we were about to cover something and you couldn't have that. What it just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter, failure can strike anytime, anywhere. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked them the question and they all say yes. I couldn't help myself, I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remember something.
That's right.
Ugh, God bless me. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... interview DVD, okay. Oh lord. Is it time?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end.
Yeah, we're about to head to a final class trial.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Oh lord.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn.
Just out with it. You about to start the class trial.
Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end.
Alright, get to the point.
Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Finally.
The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all of our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Oh lord. This is it. We're about to enter our final class trial. And uncover who the mastermind finally is. So everybody take a quick bathroom break. Get some more snacks because this gonna probably be a juicy class trial with full of tricks and turns.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya? They arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hannah? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear. Genocide!
Okay, well, at least we know you'll be with us during the entire class trial.
I'm on fire!
Ah, strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh, okay, now you're back. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Same! I was ready for Genocide Jill to be with us in this final class trial. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus face, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slaughtered in pitch black despair. By maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the class already. I mean, begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, others followed. Like, they all afraid of me for what? What lies did, Watchcaller tell them? Nobody made eye contact, nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey.
They're all acting odd. Like, they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However.
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However.
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Alright, let's get on with it. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step towards the gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deep. Alright, we know it's really long. It fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sounds too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stand, a last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills,
Well then,
chills.
let's begin. Alright, we already got a skill set, so let's just go ahead and go with it.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
What that rule is.
So listen up.
Alright.
If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Seems likely.
Yep, sure will.
Alright, I'll be happy to see that.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Nope, he had to stay true.
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
We'll see.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
No, baby, we're not the masterminds. Okay, now we got to debunk Hero. Okay, let's listen to the arguments before we choose.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How could the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap, Monokuma said. Was it the picture? He set it up so we would suspect each other, and I have something that proves it. Okay.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Oh, wait a minute, no. I think it's L. Yeah.
I have evidence.
The group photo.
No, I'm right.
Hey, you stole your all out to get me. I have evidence of...
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves everyone...
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Damn! Okay. I might have to,
You guys have all been working together. I have evidence.
So, hey, you stole your all out to get me. I have evidence of...
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
Everyone other than me
Okay.
has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us have that kind of
Oh,
evidence?
damn! I pressed, the R where I meant to press X. No, I pressed A when I'm supposed to push X.
You guys have all been working together. I have evidence.
So, hey, you stole your all out to get me. I have evidence of...
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
Everyone
Okay.
other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us...
There we go. It was a photo.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Oh, they got different photos where someone's not in it. So in Makoto's photo, he's not in it.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
You wasn't in it.
see? I'm the only one not in it.
Yes. I figure as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. Pretty important evidence.
We know. Okay, Hero isn't in there.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap?
Yep, you sure did.
A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the photos. And that person is... The one who got the photos?
I got it!
Okay.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
Yeah.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
About time.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
That's right, but that's only one part.
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's picture. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about those group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Okay. Byakuya's picture. Okay. Okay. We see everyone's faces but Junko's. Okay, we're not seeing Junko's face. And we seeing everyone's face except Junko's. So Junko's face, we're not seeing it. Why is that? Yeah, we're seeing everyone's face except for Junko's. Junko is the only one standing out. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo has been updated. Okay.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
But y'all were. Well, no. Well, actually, yeah, they were all wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can you really be so sure?
What do you mean, Makoto?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking these pictures.
Oh, like our memories being erased.
Is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Oh, we playing Hangman. Yay! Amnesia. Oh, Lord. Okay, amnesia. Oh, okay. Okay.
Now I understand.
Okay, to be honest, I didn't know how to spell it. I just took a hint.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. Dev, you expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Hey, you believe in anything else that doesn't make sense?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward till they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Okay, make your argument, okay. Oh, the interview DVD. That's it.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory.
Yes, you did. We all
Ever
did.
since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
I got the DVD.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss.
Yep, it's the DVD that Kyoko found.
This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's a video of every last one of us talking with the headmaster and saying that we will live here.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, every single last person.
I mean all of us, including you.
You lied! I never did any kind of interview.
Yes, he did, boo.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
Yep.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Exactly.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Yep.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Oh, okay. What's on your mind, Byakuya?
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yes.
What were the interviews about?
About us staying here inside the facility.
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
Every last one of us said yes.
We'd say no, obviously.
No.
Actually,
We said the opposite.
we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life in this school.
Why? Why did you say yes to something like that?
You said it too, so it's not just me.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
I mean, we have the group photos in the DVD. What more proof could you want?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Yes.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
Like, he's so shocked.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then I really...
Yup. Y'all lost your memories.
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Yep.
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Yep, just decided to erase our entire school lives.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
That's true. We haven't figured that out.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
Oh no, we gotta have to figure that out.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skull, then messed with your brains?
No, it had to be in some kind of drug, like, could be chloroform? No, it could have. At least I don't think.
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Yes, it does.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
It's like I said before, they took our entire school life.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost.
Yep.
There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. I think we're gonna have to go with, yeah.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
I think.
That much I'm sure of.
When you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Yes.
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
Oh, wait a minute.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me...
Monokuma control room. Okay, I know what to shoot.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is probably a million... Masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
That much I'm sure.
When you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Yes.
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
Oh! Damn! Okay. Okay, we gotta go back over.
Just make the masterminds always lurk off in the background. So who did it? Whoever did it is that much I'm...
When you is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
Oh no! Okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Shoot!
Okay.
So who did it? Who
Oh.
killed her?
Wait a minute. Okay.
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Okay, what could it be? No, not the Handmaster e-handbook.
Exactly.
And not the controller, so it had to be...
There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Oh.
Those masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Okay, I'm positive they're somewhere in this school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine. Okay, so it's right, but I shooted it wrong. Okay.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Oh, damn.
That much I'm sure of.
But when you the mastermind,
Let's try,
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind... No.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yeah, because we found the cockpit where they were controlling, and also a hatch on the floor so they could escape to.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt.
Oh, I think Byakuya is starting to second guess that.
In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Tell us what you found.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 6 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
Yes.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
That's true.
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Trust me, we know you're not the mastermind. Trust me, you're too much of a goofball to be the mastermind.
Well, it's not me.
It's not you, boo-boo.
I blame Makoto.
Why me?
What? Why me?
Exactly!
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Did you not Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Wait a minute, no, because, remember, Alter Ego helped me out, so...
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Yeah, let's focus on that instead of pointing fingers.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
None.
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
Oh, okay, start us off, Kyoko.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Right, because It was saying she got killed by a knife. Others saying that wounds from earlier that was days old.
Huh? But I thought we figured
Oh
that
yeah,
out.
in the back of the head.
She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
Nope.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yep. Makoto's actual case of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it!
Yeah.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Yes, I did. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Oh, it could be. Well, no, not
Consider
could,
this.
definitely.
What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
Mm-hmm.
If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yeah, it can be.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Nope, there's difference.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
No. If you're ultimate, that means you're ultimate at something. So, if she was the ultimate soldier, she would have not gotten any bodily harm towards her body.
You're wrong.
Yeah, how can you be good at something but still end up with wounds on your body? That doesn't make sense.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm...
Oh my god. Toko, focus. We can't let you be getting a hard-on during this case.
I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're going to deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Right. Mukuro equals cyber profile. Okay, there we go.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles.
Yeah.
So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Yeah, okay.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Right.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously...
Damn!
Are you finished?
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it. Mukuro was the ultimate. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously... those wounds in battle.
Dang it, I keep missing!
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it. Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously...
There we go.
No, it's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Yep.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much.
All right.
Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's trading.
Oh lord. Yeah, don't say anything. Anyway, so we can.
Mukuro suffered
Okay.
all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed him.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Alright.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
Wait a minute. Okay. Now I just had an epiphany. So could it be, well, not epiphany, just a hypothesis. Could it be that somehow she switched place with Junko? And that's Junko still alive? No, I still think it could be Mukuro. Because Junko, if we look at the nails on the dead body, it would definitely had nails, and Junko had nails on her. So she died, so maybe to take suspicion off of her, she made like a design, a Fenrir tattoo, and put it on her so it could be, it wouldn't lead back to Mukuro. I don't know.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
Yeah.
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Yeah. So that mask. Oh, they're going back to maybe
if
that.
Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Right.
So who was it that attacked you?
It has to be in the mastermind.
I got it!
Yeah.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Okay, now it's between Junko and Makuro Ikusaba. It gotta be one of them. But who is it? I can't tell. It could be Junko, it could be Mukuro.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Alright, then what you gotta say?
Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Okay.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
Well, not really an assumption. Because no one else would have been able to get into school with all supposed 16 students already here. And you're one of the student body, so You're the only one that could kill him.
You can't really
Well, try
know
to.
who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
That's true.
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo, comparing that to the max attacker. It should be obvious. Okay. Okay, I gotta remember something. Oh god, okay.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this?
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. I gotta look up. Oh, wait a minute, I hold X.
Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Shoot! You never saw their face, right?
Oh, okay. Now I know what to do.
I'm telling you now, you're wrong.
Even without seeing that, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it the right hand or the left hand? Maybe the, or perhaps, or could it be the hips?
Okay, it was the right hand, okay.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, so it was Junko.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir.
Wait a minute. Okay, no.
Tattoo.
Okay, no, I take back. It's not Junko. I don't think tattoo would be that easy to erase. That making me think it could still be Mukuro. That could be a fake tattoo.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah, which leads back to Kyoko and Makoto.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
Because we still don't have solid alibis as to where we were. I mean, I was sick in bed all throughout the night, but no one else can confirm my alibi except for me.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Showing us what?
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Alright. Before anyone could say anything, Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Girl, how you get that? Without thinking out loud, I gasped. It was more than just a little burnt skin.
Awful, isn't it?
Yeah. Girl, what
It
happened?
happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Oh, and you got burnt.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said that. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Yeah, it most certainly do.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
Oh. But who is it? I'm still conflicted if Mukuro is still alive or Junko's still alive.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? Not corner just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
Still true.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
I mean, yeah. Because the file said that she was already dead.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
She died after our little killing game began.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
Yeah.
after she died. Who knows how much time went by before we found her, right?
Yeah.
Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
To hide a body here. To just store it somewhere?
Not just anywhere, the morgue. There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else but the biolab. Yeah, it was in there.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
But wouldn't the... Okay, quick question. Okay. Wouldn't the body have to defrost some? Because it was really cold in there. And I would figure if the body is cold, like... It would be... It would make the skin kind of hard to actually stab it.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made it way from... Oh, the tarp!
I got it!
Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought I got it
What makes
wrong.
me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is... the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
We had to look over it thoroughly.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
You call it nitpicky, I call it doing my research, thank you.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
But they put the coat on backwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
Here's Toko having her gay awakening.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence.
Yeah.
I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up
Oh,
about
yeah.
it, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous.
Yep.
Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Ooh.
Talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Did it have... Oh, yeah. The body. Because it's supposed to be 10. And there's only 9. And inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you.
Oh my god!
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Yeah, that's all we can do. I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto,
Oh my
what
god,
about
will
that
you
one
shut the
thing?
fuck up? Oh my god, let me finish my sentence!
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Really?
tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yep. Yeah, I need to calm down. That's right, calm down. I can't let him get to me. He just trying to he just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Right, because there were 10 bodies. Junko, Sakura, Leon, Alter Ego, Mondo, Hifumi, Celeste, Moral Compass guy, Sakura, and then this supposed 16th student. Because all of them supposed to be there, right? But when we count the refrigerators that were occupied, there was only 9. So what happened to that 10th body? Oh Lord, okay.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, okay.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh golly, why did this hell so long?
That's impossible! What? What do you want?
Oh.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh God!
About this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, thank
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Oh, thank God!
I'm not listening!
Oh! Oh. God damn it! No, let's start over. Yes, let's give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh God, we're gonna have to do all that all over again. Damn it! Why?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Ah, damn. Okay.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, okay.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! 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 What? What do you want?
Oh, golly.
I'm not listening!
Oh! God fucking damn it! Okay, we know it's the, lights. We know that now. Oh my god, I almost had it. No. Oh my god. Alright, we know it's the lights.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay, we got. Damn it.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, golly, why did it take so freaking long?
What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure?
Oh, come on. Okay.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay. It's the lights.
I'm not listening! This should prove it.
Yes! Oh my god!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
Yes. Because when a body is occupied, the blue light is on. However, if there's a body not occupied, then the red light will be on.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
Right.
And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
Yep.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in.
And there was only 9.
Only 9.
What does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 light doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Yeah.
Suspicious?
Think about it. If all the people that have died up till now, there's supposed to be 10, why there's one body missing?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Yeah. That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Cheerio was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was 6th, then Hifumi was 7th. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And victim number 10 was Makuro. So 10 people in all.
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
No, one of those dead bodies is the mastermind. What supposed dead body is the true mastermind.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Yeah.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Yep.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
We gotta look, that brings us back to the wound.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
None of them?
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Oh, right, because, like, yeah, one of the dead bodies is still alive.
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies.
Yes.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for more murders than victims, why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? The same person was killed twice, only 9 murders took place, the mastermind destroyed the body. No, we already know 10 murders took place. The mastermind destroyed a body, or the same person was killed twice. Yeah, the first one would make sense. Like, they killed the same body that's already dead. That were...
About it, the same person was killed twice.
Yeah, you already have a dead body. And you want to get away with murder. And you were disguised in the process. It will only make sense if you use an already dead body to cover up your own identity. So it'll make people assume that that person, that supposed killer, is already dead.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Yeah.
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course.
Mukuro?
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries occurs, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Okay, we're going to the debate. Okay, I gotta remember something.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
Oh, wait a minute, I don't know why I'm sitting through these, I know.
Maybe. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
There we go. Okay, so it was... Okay, so my first, theory was right. It was Junko. And Junko... No, her... well, this, supposed... Oh, Mukuro disguised as her. Oh, and it also makes sense why we couldn't see her face. Because it was all, covered up in each photo.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
Yes, it was, because she was impaled with, metal, pipes.
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
Yeah.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So, so Junko is still alive. So Junko is a mastermind. But why? What would she gain from all this?
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
Yep.
Wait, so then...
Junko.
What does it all mean?
Junko is still alive.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims,
but 9, yeah.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Yep.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Junko Inoshima.
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body. And made it look like she was the one who died.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going back and forth because I'm so confused. Because I'm saying it's Junko Inoshima who's the mastermind. Now I'm coming back to Mukuro because we're going back and forth. Oh, and Junko wasn't wearing gloves. So that means, could Junko really be dead? I swear this case is my mind going boggles.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Oh. Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Okay, we're going for another debate. Okay, it might be fatal injury.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro!
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible? Okay, Monokuma.
Found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The answer lies in her fatal injury. Okay, for that to be true, okay, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. But the tattoo, the Fenrir tattoo is still on her right hand. And we didn't see, when we saw Junko's hand, like, there was no tattoo.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
Oh, okay. I'm down to 3 minutes. Okay, I need to start shooting. And that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Oh, okay, that was it. Okay, I didn't know what bullet I shoot.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Okay, so we're back with Junko is still alive. Holy crap.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Okay, but the question is... Oh! I'm such a complete idiot. Like, I didn't stop to think like maybe she used like makeup to cover up the tattoo. So that's why I kept thinking it might have been Junko or Mukuro, because of the fact that I didn't realize that she is Junko is the ultimate fashionista, and like she will probably know her way around makeup, so she would use makeup to cover up the tattoo.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Okay, I'm positive. Final answer is Junko Inoshima. Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be.
Here's my answer.
Yep.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god. Really?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
That's true.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
No, because we got it right. I think we had to prove that it is Junko Inashima.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Yeah, we still got a lot to go through.
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Oh, I'm on that tail.
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way?
We need to prove that it's Junko Inashima that's still alive.
Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Okay, we about to play Hangman again. I think it's gonna be swap. Oh no! Represent it! Okay, I need an R. Oh, they know. No! Ah! Oh! Ah, damn! I think I need another I. I need another I. No, not an L. Oh, wait a minute, do I need an R no. Oh, Okay, oh, dang it. It's not A. No, dang it. Oh, damn. Okay, no. It's represented. No, we're giving it another shot.
I refuse to
Give me back my full life. Okay, represented. No, it can't be because it got C in it. Okay, we know it's replace. It's replace. Okay. Okay, E. I need E. Okay, D.
Now I understand.
So Junko. Well,
That's
like,
it.
yeah.
What if she switched places with someone else?
Yeah. Like we said earlier.
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
But how? Or they could have swapped before the kill happened. Like before everybody went into the gym.
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
That's true.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Before everybody went to the gym after Sayaka's body was discovered.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
No, there has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have swapped. Yeah, they swapped at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yeah. But why would she wanted to swap places with Mukuro at the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
Oh.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met
Was actually Mukuro.
was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Exactly.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko,
Yeah.
and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Yes, she used makeup to cover that tattoo up.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
No, but used
She
makeup.
could have hidden it with foundation
Yep.
or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation,
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Seems like it.
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
But that... Okay, now the question is... Okay, positive answer is Junko Enoshima. Why wasn't the 16th student available until last chapter?
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Oh, yep. That also makes sense.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her.
Who was another ultimate despair.
In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was
Okay,
also
yeah.
the ultimate despair.
Yep. Monokuma ain't saying nothing.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
Yeah, I mean, we outed you, so there's no point in hiding anymore.
I think he's just afraid.
We switched back and forth, but we finally know it's Junko Enoshima, but why did she do it is question.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
Yeah. Answer that.
I tried to protect her identity? Go ahead. Tell me when I ever did anything like that. When did I do that?
The pictures, because like the picture was covering up her face. So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Oh Lord. It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the investigation. Okay. Oh, the DVD! Right, because we were looking through it and all of a sudden the DVD went dark.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke, out of service. What, it just so happened to break just now? Now, then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Yep. That's the only conclusion.
If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
Yep.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
that whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
How? How would it have been a power outage? If it was, then everything would have went dark. No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Oh my god! Okay. Oh, okay.
Punishment is waiting for. Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
Oh, dang it! Okay, I gotta hurry up, I gotta hurry up, I gotta hurry up, I gotta hurry up.
Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible. Punishment is waiting for you. Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
Oh, Lord. Oh, thank God.
That's impossible.
This should prove it.
Yes! Oh, God! Oh, I was afraid I'm about to lose that.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Right, because in every one of those, Junko's face was never shown.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we finally caught you.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Right, because everybody was like doing that, like face was shown, but why Junko was just looking away from the camera?
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance coming to all these pictures. We never saw Junko's true face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible.
Yep.
So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed
that on the Junko we saw wasn't the real Junko.
That the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Yep. We got you.
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko
just hid in plain sight.
Is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game.
Yup.
She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair. Xanadu times 2!
Like, we got you. There's no refuting us this time.
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
Well, not everything. We still gotta figure out, like, what's up with our memories.
No, wait! Hold on! Don't bother trying to deny it.
Yep.
There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now!
Oh, closed argument! Okay. Okay, let's, okay, let's go all the way back so we can, okay, we know that, it's really Junko. Oh, nope. And that would be in, no. When the bomb exploded, right? Oh, no, okay. Okay. Okay, that's when the knife comes into play. And the Junko placed the body on Mukuro. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. No, wait a minute, this goes here. No. Then this is where Kyoko showed up. And ran away. Okay, mood. No. It could be this. Could be this. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. Now we're back here. Wait a minute. Okay, no. Okay, I gotta go all the way back. So this actually goes to first. Okay. That's the incinerator. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Okay, no, we put this back. Put this here. Okay, knife. Okay. That's when we found the body. And Toko was taking it off. And the body was then destroyed. Okay. Okay, I think we got every piece. So let's go ahead and finish the closing argument.
Exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived. But that wasn't the real Junko.
Yeah.
The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who's proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Okay. Okay, I got that right.
So she put on a mask and then attacked her.
And then Kyoko came to the rescue.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
And then put the mask on her onto
Mukuro's body.
Yeah.
This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
Yup. Thinking that we wouldn't be able to figure it out.
She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Junko Enoshima. The real one.
The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Let's see. Oh, you're tight-lipped now. You're not saying anything. What's wrong?
What?
Cat got your tongue?
Again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
Okay, let's see the truth. Let's see you, Junko. The true you. The real you.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Yeah, I mean, it's over for Junko because we found out who she is, but we got one last mystery to solve, and that's with the school.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
We gotta figure out the mystery behind the school, so that's our next one.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world! We've even drawn up the deed already! We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking! Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Yeah, no thanks, boo-boo.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? It seems like it. I mean, for the ultimates to spare, you would kind of think that they're a little bit cuckoo in the head. That's saying something about Hero, but yeah, I don't think he'll have enough brain power to orchestrate all this. The real Junko Inoshima?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. No, it had to be the first day in the main hall, right?
Shoot!
Ah, damn. Nope. Okay, so it wasn't in the main hall.
That's the whole story behind this incident.
We have been waiting.
No thanks.
Oh, it's...
Okay. In the headmaster's room. Before arriving at school.
Shoot!
Okay. Before arriving to school?
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school.
Oh!
I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Oh, right! It's been so long.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Haha, well of course, those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
Oh! So y'all was sisters!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
Damn! So you killed your own sister!
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Oh, okay, so Mukuro was also an ultimate despair. Okay.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
That's true.
Ugh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Damn.
And
Like,
the
how
reason's
heartless can you be?
deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh golly, she turned smart girl on us.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
True.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
How so?
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
Oh, because we have heard that she went like completely left on her own and ran away from her family, then all of a sudden just come back up, I think years later.
Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
Also, they were playing this from the start. I think Mukuro wasn't finding any enjoyment in all this, so Junko resented her for that.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Because she was gone for how many years that she wouldn't know how to fit in back with society.
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason.
Yeah, I feel like there's
can
more
it?
to it.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh, now she's becoming kawaii on us. Like, how many more you got?
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yeah. What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
What lesson was that?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Oh, yeah, that's another way to think about it, too. When you're the ultimate despair, you always gotta be suspicious of each other and everyone around you.
Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Dang, like, she's psychotic.
That's not true at all.
Oh, okay, now we got the... Now we got the press, Junko.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
So basically, she's getting high off of it. So just causing despair to everything she goes around, like even killing family members, like that's like she gets high off of it. That's insane.
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super.
Okay, we
just
skip that.
Feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm telling you, it's like a drug to her.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
That's an understatement.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
I don't think psychotic is either.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I wouldn't call you the perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Nah, he not all that perfect. Like, he's still a douche and a jackass and everywhere I could think of.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Oh!
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
Oh, is she about to spill some tea?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man,
Oh, wait a minute, hold on.
so slow.
Okay, now we got cute. I think she's trying to say that everyone is dead in the outside world.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away.
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer. So how about the next one?
Which would be the secret of the school.
Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
Which is all what I said before the trial even started, our whole school year.
When the group pictures were taken? And those interviews? It must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Really, we exposed her and now you expected her to give us a hint.
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Oh yeah, it's our school memory, our entire school year. Thinking back to what Monokuma told us. The memories they were stolen. No. Okay, it wasn't fonding.
Shoot! I got it!
Oh, the motive?
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners.
No, you're not.
So then, let me ask you another question.
Okay.
Did you notice that each motive I presented to you had a specific theme to it?
Huh. It could be related to, could she have known that specific people would do certain killings?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Desperation? Okay, wait a minute. The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder, I think, was freedom. Okay. No, her band group. Okay, on my DVD was footage of my family. Was her and her friend, they had a dream they all shipped. So the first... Human connection.
I got it!
Yeah.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Yeah. Because, like, hey, we go see every single person every single day. I want to go out and meet new people. So the fact that we all stuck in here and you using the fact for human connection to just go out and live life, you wanted us to kill for that reason.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
But was that true though?
For example, your friends. For example, your family. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You got that right.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
Alright.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Secrets. Oh, the past.
I got it!
Yeah.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
I guess he didn't want that to come out because, like, he didn't want others to know what he did.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
We got a few more questions to answer, so...
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Greed. Yeah, greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
Really did. Even to framing.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
I think it might be to killing our friends because we did see photos around the school with everyone hanging out, so we were all friends before our memories was wiped away.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Self-suicide. No. Protection. Wasn't blackmail. Was it betrayal?
I got it!
Okay, it was betrayal.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world.
Oh yeah, there is a lot. So basically, to show that every human has a little bit of a demon in them. Like extortion, let's see what else. Love. friendships, their relatives. Like I think there is a long list of motives in the world that anyone can have for murdering someone.
In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
That's true, yeah.
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
I thought you were about to say the seed of deception.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Like she's telling us a lot of things, so.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
So, and that's the mystery behind, the school, ain't it?
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope.
How? By making us kill each other. How's that hope?
Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
Right.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Yeah.
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right?
Yeah.
The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
But that's not hope. That's just you creating more motives to kill each other and to get more despair out of it.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Yep, because none of us remember until a few moments ago that we all said yes to staying inside the school. So her erasing that memory from us saying yes to stay inside the school and not knowing where we are, yeah, we would be confused as to why we want to stay inside the school where we could go outside, be in freedom, fresh air.
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Yeti slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Alright.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us. Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You want to see what's out there?
I mean, if she showed...
I want to see too.
If she showed us, that could be another lie within itself.
See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Damn, there's a lot of violence happening.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
Okay, now we...
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die.
Alright.
I don't remember. Ain't a fucking excuse no more. Because now it's time for the final class trial.
Alright.
Come on, bitches. Remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
If I can't remember, is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait, there's a chance that she hasn't forgotten.
Come on, bitches. Remember
Okay.
or die.
Group photo.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Oh wait!
This is the end.
Damn! I think I was supposed to,
Choice do we have?
Come on, bitches! What the fuck happened?
Okay, I think I had to,
What's the meaning? Is this
Another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
damn!
This is the end for all of us.
What other choice?
I know what to shoot.
Come on, bitches! Remember what the fuck happened?
You want us to when it comes to that crate? I don't understand. What's the meaning of? Is this another one of?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
There we go. Yeah. Remember, Toko, you had two different personalities.
Actually, she
Genocide Jack.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
Yep, because after one person memory ends, the other one begins.
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
Yes.
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality is forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes, because she going to be the person that saves all of us.
No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
You do realize we all die if you don't do this.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Da-da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Yep, of course, she would do anything for Byakuya.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
No, it just answer the question. It gonna be a while to explain, you know.
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Yeah, just know. like crazy, you know, understands crazy. So.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Oh, so all of this is real.
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
May you tell us, please?
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
That's true. Why did she say anything?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Okay, so all of this is real.
Oh no! I seriously forgot! Maybe I can help you remember! With a kiss.
Okay, no kissing. Just tell us.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
That's it? What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What event?
What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
So everything just gone to shit. Is that what you're saying?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago.
Okay, so last year.
It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Like, what is it and what caused it? Well, apparently, I think she wouldn't know that.
Well, it just so happened
Yeah.
Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Oh, I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
But how can the world just end? It's the world.
Hey, everything has an end.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Uh-oh.
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh?
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Well, heck, all of it said the same thing, so...
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
I mean, yes, but also...
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Honey, you're already sick by doing this.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Ooh, so wait a minute. So his whole, oh god, his entire family, basically everything he thought was real turns out to be a lie.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Oh.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago.
I mean, it could. I mean, stuff happens pretty fast.
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's another part. Yeah, like as soon as we went into the school, like we woke up in the classroom, so there's no way to tell how long we was asleep.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Yo, we were put to sleep for I don't know how long.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait a minute, we've been asleep for 2 years. No, that can't be possible. Yeah, that's not possible. There's no way we could be asleep for 2 full years. I'm not believing that.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
That's not the truth, because that truth is BS.
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
Right.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Byakuya just freaking out over there. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko said is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories, the whole school year.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Right.
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
How's that even possible? How can you take out that much memory? Now that can't be chloroform. It gotta be something else.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life.
Oh.
That's not possible!
I was sitting here like, how is that possible? How can you take 2 years of a person's memory? I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But there's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Okay, another debate. Okay, let me read.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I don't want to believe it, but I know there's evidence that revealed the time as students we lost.
2 years worth of memories.
Lock your notebook?
Never lose something like
Lock
that.
your pocketbook?
Living here for 2 years? Hell no!
Oh, the notebook! Okay, the notebook.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
This is all just
Damn!
surreal.
Okay, we know what, I know what I'm shooting.
Everyone's so conflicted. I could never lose.
We've been living here for 2 years. Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
Damn.
This is all just
Damn. Okay, we're starting back all over.
Everyone's so conflicted. I could never lose.
We've been living here for. Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to...
Yeah, the notebook. We have yet to ask him until now.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's that? Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
Oh my, okay, so... I'm still trying to figure out how has it been 2 years.
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
Yep.
And whose pocketbook is that?
That's Kyoko's.
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you've forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
What?
Actually, never mind.
You better explain it! What's something else that we lost? Besides our memories.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out.
I can't necessarily disagree with what she's saying, but it takes true determination to actually get to the point where we want to be.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you.
How?
To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Like what you want us to figure out?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Oh, so... Okay, so that's what, as soon as we walked into school, when our memories come apart, is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time, just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was at the... Oh, no.
Shoot!
Okay, let's look at it again. When I fainted. Okay.
I got it!
Yeah, okay.
The moment I lost my memory, I can't think of any time other than that day.
Yeah, as soon as we step inside the school.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
How? Like,
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
how did you do that? That's why I want to know.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course,
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Because we had met each other before.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
That's because you wiped our memory, you little bitch.
And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
If that's bullshit. No, you don't.
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
Mm.
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
Okay, about school life, okay.
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
I don't believe that.
What are you?
Like, I can't even call her the devil because, like, goddamn.
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it.
That's the sad part about it. It's true. Everybody has a little madness to them.
And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened!
And what was that?
Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
And that was the headmaster.
Do any of you know who that might have been?
Yup. The one that was the headmaster.
I got it! It could only been the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy.
Yeah, he wanted to protect all the students.
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Yeah, because he didn't know that one of the students that was in there would be the ultimate despair.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
I mean, he was researching into it, but he didn't know who it could be, so.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe
Was a killing game to kill us. Yeah.
that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Did we?
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
Damn.
Where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Damn, like, the fact that they had waited 2 years to orchestrate and put everything in motion, that shows how dedicated they really are to bringing despair.
Can you let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
To get high off of it, of course.
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... Oh, Hangman. Okay. Despair. No. Hat. Is it A? No. Wait a minute. Is it A? Oh. Nope. Oh, okay. Hijack. Okay. Okay, hijack. Okay.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Oh, right.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
Okay, so that was real. That really was being broadcast.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
But how did you get that? Because we thought it would be impossible for you to hijack the airways.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Why did anyone come?
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Oh yeah, dang it, right. Her sister was the ultimate soldier, so it would be no doubt she knows machinery that was able to kill people without a hint of getting destroyed.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
I don't think that's that saying that what it means.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies.
Why?
I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
That's bullshit. We were all pawns to you.
Sorry, that's a lie.
Yeah.
I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
You were no friend.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
No, it does not.
You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me.
Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
Oh.
And if we did, then what?
But why would you do that, though? If you were able to sort out who you want to kill who first and all that, that took like a whole 2 years of planning.
Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See, discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Oh, like, who... That's true, who would have found out? That's the thing. If everybody was, like, dead and gone, like, who would care if you did such a thing?
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
Damn.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Like, Jill said, that's crazy. That's crazy, but that's too much craziness for me.
Get it? We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it.
So basically, yeah, everybody will feel satisfied if you're dead right here and now. So hopefully let's get through this trial and kill you.
And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself.
Oh, that's true. Like, yeah, we've been hearing her say it's felt the shit, but like, how are we to determine it's full of shit without seeing it for ourselves?
So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yep, that's exactly what he's saying.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
You've been lying throughout this entire trial. What makes you think we will believe you now?
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed?
Yes, everyone you killed.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
But who gave them the motive?
I didn't kill anyone. I simply simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
No, you killed them. You trapped everyone in here, then gave them motives for no reason.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
That's true, but there might be a lot of people that come into despair, but there's a lot more people that comes into hope and believes in stuff in their conviction.
That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya?
Yeah, like we have to vote. So.
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Oh my god, what you done now?
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then,
Everyone dies.
I'll consider that a win for me. And
Yeah.
punish everyone on the side of Hope.
It's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Okay, so the same thing as before.
You mean we just...
Grow old and die.
We'd have to just live here?
I just don't believe that. There's something else to it.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb!
Okay.
Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down!
Oh, okay.
Makoto, you're up!
Oh, okay.
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them.
So either to kill Makoto or to kill you.
If a single person votes for Hope to be punished,
then I
only
die.
Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Okay.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
I do have faith in them.
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Don't even think about it.
Guys?
Kyoko ain't gonna have it. Kyoko, speak up.
So beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
Bullshit, you can.
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Oh, even Kyoko doesn't know what to do.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
That's right.
We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
Oh, okay. The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. God! Oh! Dang it. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Oh no! Okay, oh thank God! Okay.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted enough.
The only reason is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been living. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside. So, what are you gonna do? You just die.
There is no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, oh dang it! So I have to shoot some. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious, like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Okay.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Ah, damn. Damn!
Shoot! We won't give up.
Okay.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak.
It gotta be the group photo. Oh, damn. I keep missing the hope bullet.
The only reason
Okay, there we go.
here is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words, as the communal life you've all been living, all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside. So, what do you think? You just die.
Oh, damn. Okay, oh, my own hope. Okay. Now I realize what I need to do.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Okay, there we go.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
There we go.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right?
That's right, hero.
So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
That's right.
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Yes, that's right.
That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feeling.
There you go, hero.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Okay.
If I were to die, that would be the end of...
I've decided to have faith in...
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
There we go.
Hope now.
We getting there.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
That's right. Think of your girlfriend.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why I...
That's right. Believe in hope.
Yeah, I've made up my mind.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Okay.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided to...
By the way, the air outside, the only reason we're up is thanks to the air purifiers. Say whatever you want. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
That's our Jill.
Actually, I may not look like it. I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. But no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided to have...
By the way, the air outside, the only reason we're is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. If I die, the pure, in other words, the communal life you've all been... I can keep on living! All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are awaiting.
Don't lose hope now.
There. Yeah, even though you're a big chest scumbag, we still need you.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Yeah, we are. You got a problem with that?
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Bullshit. You were over there quaking in your boots. Now stop that.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Of course, same. The feeling's mutual.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind.
And you gonna do it here and now.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
That's right.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of it.
I decided to have...
By the way, the Arabs, the only reason we're is thanks to the Arabs. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life evolved and I can keep on living! As long as all of you will have to leave, you'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the map.
So, what are you gonna do?
We gotta get Kyoko on our side. Come on.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Kyoko. We're all finished this together.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
That's right.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that.
That's right.
Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand?
No, we can. Or yes, we can. I don't know. Just, we gotta believe in each other.
Could it be that... No, never mind.
Say what's on your mind, girl.
So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck.
Oh? Why you say that?
I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Hmm?
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
I love it. I like it. I want some more of that name.
What the hell are you?
I'm the ultimate hope. That's who you're dealing with now.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool.
That's because you can never understand it.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but something that you have. But I still... Oh, goddamn. Okay.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
Oh, dang it, I ran down a bullet!
So uncool! You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Okay, there we go.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
Everything is pointless.
Oh, there we go. Final strike.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair.
Hope keeps on going.
That's right, bitch. Oh, I'm so happy we did not lose.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
That's right, because I'm the ultimate hope. I will not save everyone, but I will remind people that there's reason to keep moving forward.
I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
That's right, Makoto.
What's going on? What's happening?
Oh, A. Okay. C. Okay. We got A!
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, it's the end for you, Junko.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
That's right.
The hell?
Indeed.
Yep, you lost, Junko. How did it feel to finally lose?
I lost?
Yep. I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
What? Girl, you happy you're about to die?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end...
True despair.
Is the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see it? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. So you mean to tell me that you only did this so you could finally, experience despair on your own terms? It's my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me
myself.
tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. That's right. Everyone.
Hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease. Well, the same can go for hope.
however,
But the same is true for hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko! Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks caused me nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine,
thing.
let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Like, just let her do it like she wants this. What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a lifetime, so...
Don't get in my way!
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything.
Finally dead. Good riddance. Ooh, are we supposed to leave that there? And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ultimate. Oh, we did it! We finished the game. Oh my god. It feels so good. Monokuma hair tie. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifier turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye Despair High School. Epilogue. Okay, we just gotta end this and then we're officially done. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end,
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we gotten. Oh, okay. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us. But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jump him so far up. Oh, Toko, you missed a lot. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? Honey, it's over and done with. It's all over. We just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remembered. A lie. Peaceful as we remembered. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there was still others out there who haven't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. How about a big no? No, like how about big fuck you? To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. No, let's not. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
you got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yashiro Hagakuri life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the world, outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small, so what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. That's right, Makoto. Believe in yourself.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. That's it? Oh, come on! Okay, let's go back in. It closed at the very end. That doesn't make any sense.
Danganronpa.
But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building. Okay. Okay, we're gonna speed through this so we could get the final ending.
Hey.
Okay, it's finally the end. Okay, it just was the credits. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, this was an awesome game. Like, I had so much fun playing it. Like, the mysteries, the execution was all top notch, and the characters was so detailed and their different reactions and their own like personalities mixed in very well. And with the class trials, the only thing I love was the hangman. Yeah, so having a little guessing puzzle in the mix of trying to see who was the killer, it was really fun. But yeah. Wait a minute, hold on. I wonder, can we skip it? Okay, so I'm probably going to go ahead and end the stream right here. But thank you so much. Oh, yeah. And we found out it was Junko the entire time. Like, and the girl was actually like crazy, like insane, like cuckoo bananas. But like, we finally solved the mysteries of our memories and the mystery behind the school. But I'm still trying to figure out how did Junko manage to get rid of 2 years worth of memory. And I wish they would have said something about it, but it was never brought up. We just took it as fact, and we didn't find out about how she was able to do it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I will be back tomorrow with another stream. So it is currently 1:13 in the morning. I need to be getting to bed. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I love you guys, and get some good rest because this has been going on for 7 hours and 13 minutes. But yeah, I love you guys. Get a good night's sleep, and also love one another and live in harmony.